Sandwich! Sandwich!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah!
I'm sorry, I got bad hearing. I didn't pick that up. How's everybody doing tonight? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Holocaust. This is ConBravo 2012. Greg. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff lined up here for you. Don't have much of an opener. Are we ready to go for the first act? Okay. So, who here show is shouting like Sonic?
Yeah!
Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Yeah? Okay. Now, here's a twist. Who here likes a cappella?
Sure!
All right, so we've got these guys over here, Nodix and Faz. They are the cosplayers doing us some Sonic a cappella. Put your hands together. All right, good evening, ConBravo. I'm Nodix. And
I'm Faz. How y'all doing tonight? Woo!
That's great.
We are a cappella. There's no instruments, obviously, and nothing but our voices carrying us forward. Our next song, we have two more for you. They are both originals written by myself. This next one's called Prodigy. Guess I could have changed, guess I always knew what I'd have to do to stop these endless struggles. But now I've reached the top and I won't stop, but I wonder, how long will you stay under? Will I always be the leader? I trained all summer to beat you and gain the title of the world's greatest player. Are you giving up? Are you just gonna stop as I take your pride and reputation away? I know how you think, I know what you'll do when I attack you. So give up and save your time and strength. You can't change the rules, you can't cheat the game, the result will be the same. With me on top and you in shame, cause we know it's not like any other game. I trained all summer to beat you and gained the title of the world's greatest player. Are you giving up? Are you just gonna watch as I take your pride and reputation away? I will have no sympathy for you, not after what you have done. Don't you realize how many lives you have taken? Oh, just to remain number one, this'll never end. I know that now, but I will not allow for you to ever win again. I will be shunned just like you, but there is nothing I can do, cause I won't let you own me anymore. This is the start of an endless war. I trained all summer to beat you and gain the title of the world's greatest player. Are you giving up? Are you just gonna watch as I take your pride and reputation away? I will have no sympathy for you, not after what you have done. Don't you realize how many lives you have taken? Oh, just to remain number one. People should know that I tried to end this. But now that I'm on top, I realize this is endless. I can't get out, I cannot stop. I will not let you reach the top.
Nautics, everybody, nautics. Hold on a second, I need some water.
Natural 20. Natural 20. I see you from across the room with your hair pulled back and you're all alone. It feels like I'm reaching for the moon, but tonight I know I'm in the zone. We're talking for a while, but I can tell that you're not really into me. I guess I'm not your style, but I don't really know what you want me to be. This conversation's going nowhere, and I don't have the patience, nor do I care for this game where you have me walking on thin ice. If it's all the same, I'd rather just roll the dice. Don't think, just roll the dice. No time to be nice. It won't matter, cause soon you'll see think twice. It won't matter, cause soon you'll see that nothing can compete with my natural 20. Suddenly look across at me and it seems like all your opinions have changed. You're nothing like you used to be, it's almost like your mind's been rearranged. I have you in my grasp and now this vibe is my living lit. You'll do anything I ask because I rolled a critical hit. This is beginning to feel like I cheated, but I won't feel bad cause maybe it's just what you needed to get off of your throne where you had me begging. Please don't get alone, won't be the one that's on my knees. And don't think, just roll the dice. No time to be nice. It won't matter cause soon you'll see that nothing can compete with my natural 20. And don't think, just roll the dice. No time to think twice. It won't matter cause soon you'll see that nothing can compete with my natural 20. I'm not the cool guy, the smooth guy, the guy who breaks all the rules. I don't have the confidence to convince you I'm not like those tools. But either way, I'll play this game and I will make you flow. Don't believe me, try to recall it, I'll just roll. Don't think, just roll the dice. No time to be nice. It won't matter cause soon you'll see that nothing can compete with my natural 20. Don't think, just roll the dice. No time to think twice. It won't matter cause soon you'll see that nothing can compete with my natural 20. No, nothing can compete. Nothing can compete. So nothing can compete with my natural 20.
Thank you once again, ConBravo. We are the cosplayers, Nautix, and I am Faz. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Nautix and Faz, the cosplayers. Let's hear those hands together. So we got like 5 minutes. Yes, okay. So we got a couple minutes before the next act comes up. And I'm going to fill a little bit of time by telling you about a little of my travel on the way out here, which was a bit of a nightmare. See, I'm occupying this awful shoebox of a lab, and the travel to get here was like a walk to a bus, bus to transit, transit to a train, train to a car. That got me here to the hotel, and I was like, you know, your travel arrangements must be more severe. No, I'm not sure how. Funny thing happened though, when I got to the train station, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna grab the next train that's gonna take me up to Burlington, and it's gonna be fine. I should be able to get there. I get there, and the train, they're like, yeah, next train that's gonna get there arrives in 4 minutes. Or as a matter of fact, it's already arrived, it's gonna be leaving in 4 minutes. And I was like, challenge accepted. Ran through the train station, got to the other end, and they have those like little electronic kiosks where you can buy your tickets at, right? And there's 2 of them that are occupied, and the third one, there's this lady moving towards it, and she's having a little bit of trouble with a stroller. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not that big of a dick. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna let you go ahead because you got a stroller. Yeah, sure. I look in the stroller, and there's a pug. And I was like, no. And I slid right in front of her. I was like, no, you get out of here. And I'm not going out of here. And she gave me this dirty look, and I'm like, well, you're judging me. If you're driving a stroller with like a fucking bug bag around it, like, what do you, come on, lady. Like, jeez. So, that was an adventure. Okay, so show of hands here. How many people, when they heard a cappella and were cheering for it, had any idea what that was? Okay, so like half the room. Yeah, because I was one of those people, I'm like, yeah, a cappella, what's that? Okay, this is gonna be good. I'll be surprised. It'll be fun. All right, so up next, our next act is a gentleman that goes by the name of Skrypnyk. And he does glitchy gamer beats. Now this is music that is from games or music that you can play games to, whatever you like. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Skrypnyk.
Continue cheering.
Ladies and gentlemen, stand and put your hands together and make some noise for Skrypnyk. Now that was a good set. Damn. How's everybody doing so far? That's good. How you legs doing? Yeah, nobody claps at that. I like that. So we got a little bit for the next act to come up. So, show of hands here. Who played Legend of Zelda when they were a kid? We got a lot of people. Who knows of the Legend of Zelda, right? Yeah. So, tell me if this has happened to you. You're playing Legend of Zelda when you're a child, and the game starts you off pretty much cold without giving you any exposition as to what's going on. You're a dude, you're wearing green, you have a shield, and you're on a beach fighting monsters. You wander into a cave and there's some guy that's like, dude, it's dangerous outside, take this sword. At what point were you disappointed when you found out that that little green dude's name wasn't Zelda? Because you're like, you get to the end of the game and it's like, oh, thank you, Link. And I'm like, I'm sorry, who? I'm like, oh, I'm Princess Zelda. I'm like, wait, I'm sorry, is this a legend of some pretty chick who's been waiting in a cave the entire game? What happened to the legend of the guy who runs around and kills all the friggin' monsters with a wooden sword for half the time? Like, what happened to that guy? The second game's no better, and it was at least called The Legend of Link. It was like Legend of Zelda, Legend of Link, because you start off the game, there's Zelda sitting right there at the beginning of the game. She's taking a nap. She's sleeping, dude, and you walk out, and you go do all your adventures and stuff, and then by the time you're done having your adventures, she wakes up from her afternoon sleeps, and that's the end of the story.
It's the Adventure of Link, by the way.
I'm sorry?
It's the Adventure of Link, by the
Oh,
way.
the Adventure of Link, yeah. Link to the Past, a little bit better because, like, she literally contacts you when you're in your sleep and she's like, yo, I'm in this dungeon, you gotta come save me. You're like, yes. You get down there, you defeat the guy that's guarding her cell, and you're like, okay, I got this. Follow me, we're gonna get out through secret passage. It's all good. Secret passage, however, and remember, when you're a kid, you're like, I saved the princess, I get a smooch on the cheek, right? Yeah. Like, that's just how the math adds up. You save a princess, you get a kiss. The secret path that you lead the princess out of goes into a church. And the biggest prude of all time, the priest, steps out and he's just like, oh, you saved the princess. That's great. Thanks so much. And he just walks her off to the side. He's like, oh, what's your name? Yeah, get out of here. And then you have to go save the world, and it's not even a story that's supposed to be about you. Ocarina of Time's no better. Because, like, you're fighting, okay, like, show of hands, who's played Ocarina of Time, right? Yeah. End of the game. You are in the ruins of a castle, in a ring of fire, fighting a warlock pig monster. And at the beginning of the fight, he smacked you so hard you lost your sword. Like, your sword went flying out of the ring, you're like, ah, balls. I gotta use, like, the bigger sword that I've got in my inventory here to fight you. Woe be me. And you do a pretty good job with it, because he gets all weak, and the fire goes down a little bit, and then you notice, oh, there's Princess Useless standing out there. On the other side, and she's like, here's your sword. Whoop. And I'm like, could you get in here? And give me a hand? No, I'm serious, because, like, and then at the end, you stab him in the face, and he explodes, and it's just like, oh, thanks so much, like, you, like, saved the world. I'm like, where were you? I'm in there getting my ass kicked, and what, you're just watching the entire time? The most you could contribute to this entire situation is to throw me a smaller sword than the sword I'm already using. Didn't you spend the last half of the game following me around as a cross-dressing ninja? Like, was that not just to play songs for me? Like, do you not
At least shoot some arrows.
Like, yeah, like, at least, yeah, shoot some arrows. See, now that's the thing, Wind Waker got better. Because you spend almost the entire game traveling around with Zelda, and she's on this boat, and originally she's like the captain of this pirate crew, and I'm like, yes, this is awesome. You're storming keeps together, she's shooting you out of cannons, it's a blast, it's absolute fun. And then you get to the point where she realizes, oh, she's Princess Zelda, and then boom, she's a stove. Like, she stops being useful entirely. And you don't see her for the rest of the game. Like, she disappears. And then you're down to that last fight, you're fighting Ganon, and you get your sword out, but it's not enough. Zelda actually shows up and starts giving you cover fire with a bow, and I'm like, yes, I'm going to contribute that to the fact, though, that you were a pirate previously, and nothing to do with the fact that you're wearing a useless dress that seems to make you nobody the second you put it on. And then the Twilight Princess was like the biggest ripoff out of the entire series so far because it's literally The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. So there's 2 princesses in this game. And when you come across Zelda, she's like sitting in the corner of her room, she's wearing a cloak, she's like, hey, what's up? And you're like, I'm sorry, is this a game about you? She's like, yeah, what's going on, man? I hear you like got a wolf curse thing. Here, you're cured. Go away. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure. But the other princess that's following you around is helping you get through dungeons. She's giving you clues. She's getting sassy and hitting you in the face. Like, and I'm wondering why this game's not about these other people. It seems like a huge ripoff. So, the next act that we have coming up, is he ready?
Yeah.
He's ready. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got this guy coming up here who plays some of my favorite kinds of music, 8-bit.
Yeah!
8-bit music. Put your hands together for Danimal, the Animal Cannon.
Hey, can I have that?
You need this?
Yeah.
If that'll
That will not go on. Okay. Hi. Awkward silences are awesome.
What a great show. I enjoyed that performance immensely.
Y'all go to the dance tomorrow night? Woo! It'll be like this, but dancing. Good.
It will be the dancing. Oh, there we go.
Cool.
8-bit Janai.
I don't know if I have a microphone, but that's okay. Project. You guys ready for Game Boys? Let's do this. guys like Game Boys? I wrote this song for an upcoming iOS game. It's about partying like Ninja Turtles. So I want you guys to party like Ninja Turtles. Ready? I made this song to fool you. Bring it on. Challenge accepted.
Bring it.
Oh, this isn't even fair. this one much. Very Megaran influenced. It lends itself to fist pumping. So, if you're into fist pumping,
I am so into fist pumping.
then you should go do fist pump. You guys ready?
God have no mercy.
What do I want to play? My name is Danimal Cannon. This sounds a little happier. I hope you guys like it. Let's do the heavy stuff. It's like a guitar solo dance part. I'll handle the guitar solos, and you guys handle the dance part.
Okay.
Ready? Got it. got CDs and shirts. I'll be over there in a second to come sell them.
Yeah! I like both those things.
I like shirts. This is my last song. Thank you so much. I'm doing some panels and stuff. Come say hi. Thank you.
Test. Is it on? Yes, it is on. So whatever you mean.
You don't need a microphone. Bust out that bite.
How about now? Can everybody hear me out there? Oh my God, right? Oh my God! Oh man, everybody, Danimal Cannon. Oh man, like halfway through that show, I'm like, this is really great. And then eventually I was like, I gotta turn my rave on these gloves. And we're gonna get out there. And for those of you who are sitting up the front who are sweltering, it's a lot cooler in the dance area in the back because that's where all the cool people are. Or whatever. Wait for it. I've had to tape some of these. Let me see. There we go. Huh. So we got a little bit of time, I think, before the 404s are up here. Am I right? Okay. So I'm going to tell you a little story. While we've got time. Here's a question for you folks in the crowd. What is the strongest force you can have over a person, the greater form of control?
Being sugar.
Gravity.
Here's sugar, I like that.
Jedi mind tricks.
Not bad. Jedi mind tricks? Almost.
Speed.
It's humor.
Fear.
It's fear.
And this is a story about two things. One is of fear, and two, my favorite kind of thing, is revenge. Back when I was a kid, as I'm sure some of you can relate coming out to a convention, I got picked on a little bit. I wore these great big honking glasses, right? That looked just like my dad's because I wanted to look just like my dad. Huge gold-rimmed, massive glasses so that I could see. And what was a lot of fun about that was kids would pick on me about these giant glasses. What they would do is they would steal them off my desk and they would run into the bathroom and they would throw them into the toilet and things like that. And nobody likes that, obviously, they're expensive. And if they got broke, I had to get them replaced. It was a pain in the butt. There's two kids that always did this. One kid named Matt and one kid named Brett. And I sat there and I thought to myself, how am I going to get these kids to stop stealing my glasses? Because Matt doesn't steal glasses from this kid named Ryan. Why do he steal them? Well, because Ryan's like 300 pounds and captain of the wrestling team and could squash him with his baby finger. So he's not going to take that kid's glasses because he's afraid of him. Now, I wasn't a big person. I wasn't fast. I wasn't strong. I wasn't skilled. But I had an idea. Because I'm thinking, how can I then, being a small, unskilled person, instill fear into these two bullies that keep picking on me? And I remembered there was a time that Matt was throwing a bunch of stones at a wasp's nest that was just outside the playground fence, and then when he broke it, he was like running across the playground like it was Panic at the Disco, like it was, you know, it was a good time. And that planted an idea in my head, and I was like, okay. So I brought an apple to school. I ate the apple. I put the core of the apple into the glasses case. And I leave it outside during the lunch period. And then I come back at last break, and there are 6 wasps on this apple core. I close the glasses case, I walk back inside, and I put it on that little spot on my desk that I always put it on, and I took off my glasses, and I tucked them into my pocket. And I'm waiting then for the day to end. And the bell rings, and like clockwork, Matt runs over, grabs the glasses off my face, snatch. Grabs him off my desk, and he's waving the case around in the air, shaking him up good. And his buddy Brett does what he always does, standing in front of him, he puts his hand out, and he's pushing me back, right, stopping me from getting to him. And it's at this point, I had to play the part of the victim. Because when they grabbed the glasses case off my desk, I couldn't turn them and be like, you done goofed. Like, because it's too early at this point to spring the trap. So I'm sitting there trying to play the victim like, no, please, no, don't take my glasses, no, please. Don't take them into the bathroom and drop them into the toilet again. And you can see the gears turning as he goes, yes, the bathroom. That's a place that I'm comfortable with. It's the places I know. So he runs down the hallway, Brett in tow, and me chasing after him, still going, no, please, don't take my glasses. No, come on, nice glasses, my favorite. And he runs into the bathroom. First stall that he can get to. Matt runs in, slams the door shut. Clack, he locks it. Brett stands outside, hand in front of him. I'm still trying to push past him. No, he's pushing me back. Matt opens the glasses case. Now, I could not see what was going on inside the stall, but I could hear bass! As he throws the glasses case out of the stall.
My eyes.
And they go flying out. And in his infinite terror, he lacked the wherewithal to open the stall door to the bathroom. So he's like trapped in this box of nightmares. And a child's imagination is a terrible thing. Because while he's facing terrible bees, his friend Brett outside doesn't know what's happening in there, and he's imagining the worst things. Like that his friend's being torn apart by 6-foot-tall mutant bees that are stabbing him in the chest and stuff like it's awful. And so he's trying to get the door open, and he's screaming, Matt, are you okay? Oh my God, he's trying to open the door, and Matt's screaming and crying in there. And Brett at the door takes 2 seconds to stop and give me one of these. And he notices one of 2 things. One, I'm wearing my glasses now, and 2, I'm not trying to get past him anymore. And from that point on, it was a reputation, people were afraid to do things because they weren't sure that if they were going to try to pants me out during recess, if like snakes that shot spiders out of their mouths would just come leaking out of my trousers. They didn't know. They couldn't know. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is my age-old bee story. How's everybody doing out there? Yeah. Everybody's doing good. No, I'm good. I'm wearing sunglasses up here, so I'm pretty alright. Are they ready? Are they here? Strobe. I'm gonna put these sunglasses back on because you seem to be having some technical difficulties. So that's kind of everything that I had sort of planned to talk out about. Does anybody have any questions or things they want to ask me while I'm up here? Wow, really? Thank you. Oh, this one was starting to fall asleep. Oh man, this one too. Oh, losing power. For those of you that want to know, these gloves are made with a wonderful substance called EL wire. Electroluminescent wire. Buy it online, it's a lot better. I'm trying to think of another story. Oh yeah, getting back to the getting back to the Legend of Zelda thing. For those of you that were here for that, I've kind of got a gripe against useless people, especially women who have their name all over a game that they got no business being in. Because they don't do anything for the entire game, yet the game's about them. Majora's Mask. Who's played that?
Hell yeah.
Right? For a lot of people, that 3-day cycle over thing was a pain in the butt. I loved it because it gave the game infinite playability. Like, you could just keep going and keep going. What was hilarious was that it was still called The Legend of Zelda. And Zelda didn't even make a cameo. She was hinted at the beginning of the game when it was like, yeah, Link was a kid again, and he got kind of fed up with his friend.
Was that when she taught him the Song of Time at the end of the first cycle?
Well, that's the thing, is at the end of Ocarina of Time, she's just like, oh yes, and for your reward of fighting all of these monsters and doing all of these horrible, daring, and dangerous things, I'm going to turn you into a child. And I was like, what? Whoa. At least give me one before we go. Like, just one right here. No? And she's just playing a song and you're like, oh, not cool. That is the cold shoulder. And then you turn back into a kid, but you still go find her as a child. Like the last scene you see is you walking into the garden and she's like, oh, it's you. And you're like, oh, it's you. That's right. We're going to be friends now. The beginning of Majora's Mask is like, Link is tired of his friend. He had a friend, and she was lame, so he left town.
Really?
But they don't tell you who that friend was. We all know. We all know. And then he shows up and he gets like horse-jacked and by some punk in a mask, and the game pretty much picks up from there. But it's still called Legend of Zelda, despite the fact that Zelda is nowhere in the game. Not anywhere. I haven't played Skyward Sword yet, so I don't know how well that is. But yeah. And that's the thing. Making the game about the person that you pick up at the end is not really a great thing for me. I mean, Princess Peach kind of had the same deal going, right? But the game was called Super Mario Brothers because it was about these guys traveling across, you know, in like an LSD trip, trying to stomp on turtles and mushrooms and stuff to get to some lady in an unlocked castle. But like the princess was this thing that you achieved if you cared enough to get that far. Like you didn't give up when you got to that one castle that just went on forever. You're like, you know what, screw it. She's not that good looking. You know?
I could find her.
I'm going home. I'm gonna go on like Craigslist and find a different princess. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, and then every castle you show up, you're just like, yes, I beat that dinosaur for the 12th friggin' time, that jerk. And then you show up and there's this little mushroom kid sitting in the end. He's just like, oh, gotcha. No, she's somewhere else. I'm like, screw you, pal. Like, how many people were peeved off at that kid wanting to kick him?
Yep.
Yeah, you up there. You're just like, what the hell? How many castles does this guy own, and why am I going in successive order? Can someone not just like put up a flag somewhere and be like, yo, over here? And I'd be like, okay, that one, and then just like walk around and get to that point.
Because it would make too much sense.
It would make too much, yeah, well, because the entire game is about Italian plumbers that go through, you know, kicking turtles and walking mushrooms and stuff, fighting dragons for the princess. If anything started to make sense at any point, I think their world would implode. So, you know. At least they didn't try to fool you with that stuff, though, in Mario World. Because you get there, and it's just like, yeah, there's this castle that's in your way, and it's got one of Bowser's 12 friggin' kids, and you're like, why does he have Princess Peach? He's obviously getting something somewhere. He has all these children. Yeah, it's like, Peach, what have you been doing while you've been captured all this time? What's going on, right? But they didn't try to make that stuff up. They didn't try to ruse you at all, because you'd get there and there'd be one of his kids and you'd like kick his kid out of the way and then you'd keep walking. And there was more than one path. You could avoid a huge amount of that stuff just to get to the end. And Bowser wasn't fooling around that time. He was flying around in like a bowl with a helicopter on the bottom, like. You know, game's on when someone's got a flying cereal bowl.
You know someone's got Stockholm syndrome when they get kidnapped that many times.
Yeah, right? Like there's more to that princess. There's more to her than you think, because when you show up, they got like how many times has she been captured, right? Like, what is she worth to him? I don't understand the dichotomy there. Anyways, they're slowly starting to take down these microphones, and I think that the 404 chaps are gonna get on up here. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. The 404s are gonna come right up and make you laugh your socks off. For those of you not wearing socks, put some on, or you might suffer some injury. I'm looking at you there in the sandals. Put some socks. Okay.
No socks and sandals, though. No, shoes off.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, though, my name is Dr. Holocaust. I hope you have a good ConBravo.
Woo!
I'll see you around town.
There's one other thing that I kind of like, that if anybody's been to ConBravo and watched me do any sort of event with a microphone, it's, yeah. Can we do a drum roll? Yeah? Yeah? Come on. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, now presenting the 404s featuring Doug Walker as well. That means you guys can come out now.
Thank you. There's our host, Little Mike. Say hello, everyone, to Andrew Lowe. He's going to be doing the piano. John Lee. Big Mike. He's big. Medium Mike. Doug Walker, that guy with the glasses, and several other names. Christine. And our host for the evening, Little Mike. I'm Danny.
It's Bane! It's Bane. I'm improvising.
Spoilers!
He's Burlington's Reckoning!
Spoilers! Just for that, I'm going to make you guys get into 2 lines.
He's Burlington's Reckoning!
That'll teach you.
And, yeah, so let's get Doug and Medium up there in the middle. Hooray, you formed 2 lines. So what's going to be happening for this one is you 2 in front are going to be doing a scene. You're only going to be allowed to talk in questions. If you don't say a question, or you take too long, or the audience just doesn't like your face, they're going to buzz you out.
That was a weird
A little more enthusiastically, but that's what they'll be doing, and then you'll be replaced with the next person in line. You'll go to the end of your line. And so on until I end this scene mercifully.
And everybody come up close, because we're not using microphones.
Hooray!
Good story time.
Make it intimate.
Don't make me tell you again about the scooching.
Closer, children.
Let me tell you about scooching.
Anyway, to get this scene started, we do need a suggestion. I'm not from Burlington, so where's somewhere you'd meet up with people in Burlington?
Nowhere.
So you guys are in the middle of nowhere.
Where are we?
Do you know how we got here?
Don't you have the map?
Was I supposed to bring it?
Isn't that it on the ground?
Can you read Latin?
Don't you know?
Do you read Latin?
Now, could it's a K?
I guess you read Latin.
Whoa! Where'd you come from? The internet.
Did I come from over there?
What's over there?
God?
What is our objective?
Would you be upset if I said to seek out new worlds?
Do you know how to get out of here?
Could you?
Only Shatner's allowed to make overly long dramatic pauses.
John's not Shatner either.
That's not a question.
Do you know how fast you were going?
How can you tell?
See this?
Do you know I'm blind?
Then why are you driving?
Don't know. You are that to the middle of nowhere?
Are you gonna start now?
Oh, Martha, why do you keep doing this to me?
Why did I marry you?
Do you know how to apply makeup?
Is this anniversary gonna be punctuated by berating?
Are we gonna have one of these fights again?
Are you gonna get laid tonight?
Am I gonna get laid tonight?
Am I gonna have to call the police?
Why do you keep treating me like I'm some kind of a husband?
Police, what seems to be the problem here?
Have you seen my wife?
Is she that portly woman over there?
Oh, she never left?
She's far off in the distance, but I can see her.
Would you like to buy a broom, sir?
Can't you see I already have a broom? That I am using like a mop?
Would you not like this better broom?
Will it help me clean nothing?
Did you know that it also can fly?
I could fly out of nowhere?
Yes, you could.
That O is also something. Go to the end of the line.
Why did Bane put me in this prison? What?
He asks why you talk like that. You aren't wearing the mask.
Do you have a cough drop?
Let's keep dug up for the next one, and let's bring the two other mics and John up front, standing in a line. Up a horizontal line. Closer to the front. Step a little more. So what's going to be happening for this one is they're going to be telling a story one person at a time. And they're going to be telling the story. Each of them have a different characteristic in mind. So what are they?
I will be telling the story in the style of J.R.R. Tolkien.
Oh, yeah. I will be telling the story in the style of Disney.
Yeah. I will be telling the story as if I were Mario himself.
Yeah. All right, then I'll be filling the gaps because I'll be all sorts of video game NPCs.
Okay, what's going to be happening is we'll start with Big Mike right over here. I'll start telling it. When I buzz, it's going to switch over to Doug and so forth down the line. At John, it's going to go back to Mike until we get to the end of this here story. But we do need a title. Day of the what?
Nerd.
Day of the nerd.
Yay.
In yon distant.
In yon distant land of Mexico, there existed a tribe that had gone on for generations upon generations and seen but many years upon generations. Sire by first of the fourth Moor of Elicaldrel, and for his ring, and through that he said, unto thee I have a plan.
A great plan! I have a plan to get the king of all nerds here! And it's gonna be great! That's right! I'll tell you right now, who's the leader of the nerds? Who's king of you and me? James Rolfe! James Rolfe! James Rolfe is the king of nerds! But unfortunately, he could not be here!
So then they had to go find the other nerd king. So they went to the Mushroom Kingdom. Thank you very much. So they go to the Mushroom Kingdom and they jump on all the Goombas and they think, oh, where are we going to find this king? We don't know where he is. So they went and grabbed a power star and ran really quickly. And then they made it to the end of the level, jumped on the flagpole, went down and went into the castle as they do at the end of the level.
Yeah.
Stage.
Thank you.
Danny distracted me.
I'm sorry, Mario. The king is in our castle.
All the time.
Oh, yeah.
But this was no ordinary castle, no. This was the castle of geekdom of those who had come before. And they were once the castle of Kokorin, but when it was blown up by Mario, it became the castle of Awesome.
Golly, Timon, it's an awesome castle! Hakuna Matata, I said to him! And I looked up and I said, where is that wolf? He should be here by now. But you know what? That wolf, he got stuck on the plane, and you know, Timon, why don't you take it from here? Oh, thanks, buddy, let me tell you. So then there was the trouble with the plane, and he could not get down, so they thought that they would go and seek out the princess. The princess would...
Hello, Princess Nerd. I am Error.
And the moral of the story is...
When thou is traveling to find thine king of game and find...
Oh, you'll and find your princess.
You must always thank yourself for playing the game, and...
Barf!
All right, that was educational. For this next one, let's get Mike and Doug in the front two seats. Right there, just over there is fine. Just sit down over there. Big Mike.
Okay.
And medium, come on over this way. And joining me will be Danny and Christine. You two, sit down.
Yes.
Sit down. So what's going to be happening is we're going to be introducing to you a CD on sale, or rather they are going to, along with the help of Andrew over here. So what's going to be happening is we do need a topic for this CD. So what's an occupation that would have a CD dedicated towards it?
Internet
personality.
Garbage man.
We're doing the songs of the minor.
He's just a minor?
Hello. We'll be back to what the hell was I eating in just a moment. You know what? I have a great deal for you, don't we?
Yes, we do. Today, for only $200, you can have the complete collection of Songs of the Minor. Shut up.
That's right, for only $200. A CD?
Oh no, this is a massive compilation.
Oh, okay, okay.
20 songs.
Well, you know, I ask myself whenever I'm driving, hey, you know what job I'd like to be doing right now?
A minor.
Really? Songs about minor? Yeah. Okay. I I have to refill out my job description here.
While he's at that,
Yeah.
let's take you through some of the greatest hits in this particular compilation. First up, that great reggae classic, Pick It. Pick It Good.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
I got something to tell you.
Yo.
Yeah. When you're down in the mine, you're not having a very good time.
Yeah.
But you know you've got to pick it good.
Pick it good.
Yeah. And if you have trouble, don't worry. Just do double because you need to afford lots of food.
That's good food, that man.
Growing up as an Islamic albino girl in Iceland, you know what kind of music I listen to?
The Screams of the Peasants?
50 Cent. And wouldn't you know it, he loves mining. He loves it so much that he put together this wonderful song, Mine, Foo.
Andrew, where's my fat beat?
Yo, it's my boy. Quarter cent. Yeah, I can't do math, yo. That wasn't racist. Thank you for your contribution. Send it mine, fool!
Yo, I'm a miner, and I go down in the caves and pick at rocks. Gotta turn coal into diamonds. Woo! So I can buy clocks. Going mining all the time. Gonna get my money one way or another.
Oh!
And what
This is a line about your mother.
Oh! A little offensive. I'm gonna take it not so personally. I was gonna say that I'm trying to free my brother because I love him.
Personally.
Reminded me of?
Cream cheese.
Damn straight. You know, cream cheese is often eaten by miners as a substitute for actual food.
Really? I didn't know that.
I know, not many people do. It's a dark secret of theirs that I've exposed to the world.
How shameful.
Isn't it? Nowhere near as shameful as our last song on this compilation.
Oh, really now? What style song is on this compilation of 20 songs at $200?
I don't see you filling out your application for another job.
Thanks for reminding me.
That next song is that great death metal hit. God help me, I want to die.
See what I find! Going down in that hole, I got a mine! Get all the ore! Get all the gold! The diamonds are for me! Time to mine! It's time to mine! It's time to mine!
Buy that CD.
You might see it on a 4-course DVD.
How about iTunes?
I'm genuinely surprised there were no Minecraft references.
Anyways, let's get Christine and Media Mike up for the next one after you've had some water. And what they're going to be doing is they're going to be doing a scene for you in the style of a film noir movie from like the 40s or whenever these things were popular. Whenever. But during the scene, again, the title is, well, actually the plot is you two are, one of you is looking for a missing object, going to the detective office of the detective. But what's missing?
Zelda.
Pudding. Somebody's lost their pudding.
Wow. There's Momotaro's.
Come on in.
I have a bit of a problem, officer. It turns out I'm missing something.
Now you see, I can tell she lost her Jell-O pudding.
I lost my pudding.
Kind of thought that. So, how can I help you, miss?
For some reason, I didn't think this man could help me at all. But I still liked him because he was, in fact, a man.
As opposed to the last
Could you help me
detective.
find this pudding, good sir?
Now you can see I can help you find that pudding. It's right this way.
You know where it is? I was amazed he knew where it was.
See those empty Jell-O pudding containers?
I do.
I need the Jell-O pudding.
But I didn't eat the pudding.
Someone,
Who could have done that?
someone's behind all this.
Oh my stars! I wasn't gonna tell him I ate the pudding. I had an eating disorder. I wasn't about ready to admit it to nobody. Can I have a light?
Here you go.
Thank you, sir.
I somehow got the feeling that somehow we both ate the Jell-O pudding. Very confusing plot twist. I didn't know how to correct.
See, there's always been one thing I loved about you, sir.
Go on.
I got nothing. I was making this shit up. I was hoping he would figure out the case soon for real because I'm almost out of this cigarette.
Now you see, your fingers are brown. You want to tell me something?
Yeah, I want to tell you that you're being racist.
Better take a picture with the Kodak film.
Wow.
Anyways, let's get John and pick the mic up for the next one. And these two are going to be doing a scene. They're just reenact a nice normal scene. What's a fun event you're looking forward to for this weekend?
Timbit party.
Timbit party. So you two are doing a Timbit party. The one thing is, you guys aren't speaking. You're only going to be mouthing the words. It's going to be Christine and Doug filling in the words for that, like dubbed over film. Since you guys are standing on the... yeah. Oh. So Doug will be providing the words for John, and Christine will be masculinely doing... Fine, I'll switch just for you. Just for you! Are you happy now?
Yes, I am, Mike.
Okay, you're doing the voice for John. Doug, you're going to be doing the voice for Mike, and you guys are at the Timbit party.
Woo!
Go!
Oh, I'm so happy to be here.
I'm happy too.
What happened to your throat?
Well, I'm Batman.
Will you marry me?
Only if you can find Gotham's tidbits.
Look, right here in my hands. Lots of them.
Wow, that was easy.
Yeah, I made them myself. I work at Tim Hortons.
Well, now my adventure adventure is over. I should show you who I really am. But I won't.
Wait! What if I point at you really hard?
I find that really annoying. Is that finger loaded?
Yeah, you bet my finger's loaded. It can spray water at you.
Taylor, I'm eating tidbits. Who the hell are you anyway?
As I said, I'm Jessica and I work at Tim Hortons.
Oh, that's right, I missed that part. Focusing on the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I have one last thing to tell you, Batman.
What's that?
I'm also Catwoman and I hate you.
I had a feeling.
Your tidbits are poison.
You saved my life. I'll repay you.
Eat some more.
Good plan.
Right. My evil plan worked.
You know, you shouldn't say your evil plan out loud, sort of spoils the idea. I know, you think out loud, sort of like a Shakespeare character. You have to stop it.
I just can't help myself. I mean, you have such a distracting look with that body.
I know, it's not as muscular as it used to be, but I think that's because of the tidbits.
Like I said, my evil plan worked.
You were trying to make me fat, weren't you? You were trying to turn me into Fat Man.
Please, don't hang me off this cliff. Please, no.
Oh, goodbye. Ah, evil plan worked. Ah.
She turned it off for me. Thank you. John, why do you think you're sitting down? Get back up, John, and Median, you get to join in as soon as you put that water down. And it's time for the educational portion of today's show. So we're going to be teaching you how to do something. What are we teaching you how to do?
Tie a knot.
Hunting dragons in Skrypnyk.
Picking up girls.
I remember hunting something from over here.
Hunting women.
Hunting dragons.
So,
Anything.
and I'm not going to go there. Anyways, you two are going to be learning how to hunt a dragon in the style of the 50s educational film. Are you ready? Hey, you down there. How are you doing today? That won't last for long. Because you know what time it is. 3:30. Do you know what day it is? It's the day of the village dragon hunt. Of course you don't know what's going on. It's your first time because you guys have just hit manhood. Yes, that's right. So you know what the first step to do to get ready for the big village dragon hunt is. This is the medieval times. Guns haven't been invented yet. But swords have been. So pick up that giant sword right there. Just remember, one of you's holding the handle, the other one's holding the pointy end. That's right, you've lost your fingers. So now that you have that extremely heavy sword held high up in the air, we go. Another important thing to know for hunting a dragon day is first aid. So pick up all those fingers on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's all 5 of the fingers. Then you've accidentally swallowed. So now it's time to learn the Heimlich maneuver. There you go. Sadly, the fingers are too damaged to be used anymore. Oh, hey, look! Here comes a dragon! Unfortunately, you haven't learned anything about dragons yet, so you'll just run up mercilessly.
Who's Rondo?
Yes, that's right. This dragon's so powerful it can talk in a silent film. So come back and get your strategy together. One of you is the X, the other one is the O. If you go a pattern, one go forward, the other one throw the ball down, go down about 50 meters. Oh, sorry, wrong film. Grab that sword back from the ground, make sure you both get the non-pointy end, and run forward. Congratulations, you've just killed your first dragon. Unfortunately, it was the baby dragon. Its mother is right behind it.
Order.
That's right, now we're going to be learning how to be digested.
Every show, Mike finds a reason to crawl under someone's legs.
It's why you hired me.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. And now that you're all standing, why don't you all sit down, even though I'm going to tell you to stand again. Everybody back here.
That was a good set.
Stand back here. Danny and Christine are the last ones, so you two get in front. And what's a funny non-sexual position for Christine?
Starfish.
Starfish, whatever that means. And for Danny?
Kama Sutra.
Kama Sutra.
What?
Who's the
Okay, we've got our two starting positions. We're going to be doing a little freeze take here right now. So these two are going to be starting a scene. And whenever somebody back here has an idea, they're going to clap, say freeze, and then they're going to replace one of the people in the scene. And it'll continue with a brand new scene. Until I buzz this buzzer right here. Go.
Oh! This volcano's massive!
Yeah, crash landing in this volcano is not a good idea.
Oh, it's enveloping me with its magma.
You seem to be handling this way better than I am. Get out of my parachute here.
Didn't you know that?
Okay, Indy, we learned our lesson this time. I got the boulder, you switch the stuff out.
What?
Don't let go, though. Don't let go.
It's getting kind of heavy.
What am I switching? This is the red cord or the blue cord? The purple! There's no purple! There's no purple!
Freeze! Yes, Bilbo Baggins, they're making 3 films! I thought you should know that. While I summon the producers. Hello, can you hold? Thank you. There are no.
Yeah, I didn't sign up for this.
I know you didn't, but not all adventures can be chosen. Some mythological, philosophical bullshit that I can beat on you with.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Walker, I think I'm going through a lot for an autograph.
You will smell my armpits and like it. Come on, go!
You smell like success! You smell like success! You smell like success!
Now give me a foot rub.
Very well.
Oh yeah, rub the bunions. That's good.
Freeze!
Oh my God.
I don't know what I can tell you, sir. We're going to have to amputate.
It was just a skateboarding accident.
Yes, and this is what happens every time. It's all mutilated now. Let me get my hacksaw right here.
Jumping over the chasm.
Well, that'll teach you not to jump anymore. Now will it? I'm going to get my hacksaw.
Cut off his legs.
Oh dear.
Bring out your dead! Got any dead for me?
Freeze!
Keep pulling. This isn't my idea of foreplay, Martha. God damn it, Martha! Listen, why can't I just be on top for a change?
What did the counselor say?
Victory is so sweet.
Are you okay, Mike?
Mike wins. Mike wins.
It's all over. Just reminding everybody that the Late Show is in this room at 11:30.
This is not the Late Show.
Yes, you're a Levi's man. Jesus Christ.
Actually, Mike and Danny, get up.
Which one?
Big.
Thank you. I know. We've only been performing together for 7 minutes. Oh, I'm afraid.
You should be. Let me give you this microphone and I'll turn it on for you because you might need it during this scene. The green light means it's on.
It's red.
That means it's off.
There we go.
Check, check.
Modern technology. I'll actually hold on to it for now. What's going to be going on in this scene is they're going to be doing just a regular scene, but every so often I'm going to yell out, "Kick it!" and then they will have to start rapping. And then I'll end that rap by yelling out "word," and they'll have to go back to their regular scene. Yes, you have a question?
You know, we're both white, right? Yeah.
And you're more of a...
That's half the fun.
Whitish.
Today I'm white for this.
But that's half the fun.
I think I might have turned it off.
No, I said. Oh no, you did. No.
I have a thing with turning things off.
Okay, you can be Eminem. How's that?
Anyways, we do need a little suggestion for here, so we got two bros right here. So what would you do during a rodeo?
Is there a B on that word?
You two are eating ice cream somewhere.
Oh my
You're on a bro date eating ice cream.
This is really proactive.
Sorry, technical. Oh, yeah, it's working. Yo, man, I heard about this place called Haagen-Dazs.
Get the hell out, bro.
Their ice cream is off the heezy.
Oh, yo, they better be bringing the 40 flavors, man. 39, man, I'm gone. I hit the streets of my baby. You know my ladies, they like all 40 flavors.
Yeah. Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate. There's like 37 more, but I don't think.
Rocky Road!
Kick it.
Oh, yeah.
I like Rocky Road because it takes me down. The chunks already me bringing the town. If you like the way it flows, then you know the way it goes.
Word.
I think you like Rocky Road too much.
I don't got a problem. You got a problem. You're up in my grill. See, you're right here.
You're right here.
You were right here. Now you're over there because I have spatially corrected you.
I think you need to try out more flavors, though.
What do you recommend?
Yeah, well, look how many flavors there are. You can pick anything.
What?
Vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, anything. You can pick it. You can be great. You can eat more than that. You just be careful. Don't get fat.
All right, I'll try a flavor.
Yeah.
I'll try Super Kid. I want Super Kid.
Kick it.
You say you want a super kid.
Tell me about it, bro. You. I want Super Kid because it tastes real good. It makes me feel like a kid.
Sure.
Yeah. Like it should. Stop.
He didn't say word.
You gotta keep kicking it.
Continue to kick
Yeah, it should. So I'll have a taste and hate it good. Hey, look, I'm rhyming good again.
All right. Let me tell you, you can have super kid. You can eat it well.
What?
Just be careful. Don't you smell it. Because, you know, Super Kid flies a lot. Yeah. And when he flies, he sweats.
Word.
Danny Jot, got, robot.
I was getting you here.
You stop this horrible abortion. Of music.
The kings of improv, everyone.
John, I believe we have to get ready for something important you have to say.
Yeah.
Mike, I believe you have a lap to make. So what's going to be happening is John is going to be somebody and he's going to be announcing something. The one thing is he doesn't know what he's going to be announcing. He'll find out from questions from us in the audience and you guys in the audience as well. The one thing I need is, who is John? A well-known character, real, fictional?
Dr. Hornball.
Snoopy.
Link.
Gordon Freeman.
Doug Walker.
President Nixon. Dr.
I don't know who that is.
Yes.
Dr. Doom.
Would he know that?
I said that already.
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean.
Wait, Mr. Clean didn't talk. So he will now.
They rebooted him.
Mr. Clean is announcing something. What is something that Mr. Clean would have to announce that is not related to pregnancy?
Wow.
His dirty joke.
A new lemon set.
He's gonna grow hair.
Hair tonic.
Okay, got it. So it's Mr. Clean announcing that he's finally growing hair. Mr. Clean announcing that he's finally growing hair. Let's bring John back in.
All right, how many else back growing hair again?
Here we go.
Go. He's off having a snack.
You went somewhere that you couldn't hear us.
So again, I'd like to thank everybody, members of the press.
Thank you. I just want to start off and say, today I promise to bring you change. Change for people. So, with this, before I announce this change, do I have any questions? Yes, you in the front there.
How does it feel to be altering something that has been so crucial to your character for decades?
Well, you gotta be flexible in my position. I tell you, you cannot be the standard. You must be different, unique. Yes, you in the front.
How do you feel this will reflect on you?
I think it will reflect very well. In fact, I think the people will rally behind it. Yes, you, sir. In the fine jacket.
Thank you. How long will it grow?
Well, really, I just hope it grows for ages and ages. So that future generations will see it. Yes, you right in the middle.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I was wondering, have you been faking it this whole time?
I fake nothing. That is slander against me from my opposition.
Can you elaborate?
I tell you, nothing is fake about me. This is all 100% change, and it's all 100% real. I see you in the front here with the camera.
Well, what tools will you be using to maintain it?
Well, the tools of the people. If I have to use a hammer, I'll use a hammer. If I have to use screwdrivers, that's fine too. Whatever the common person has to use, I am willing to use it as well. Oh, yes. Fine lady.
Monica from Good Housekeeping. I just wanted to
Yes.
say that I've always found you very attractive.
Thank you so much.
That's all.
Thank you. Yes, you are our host here.
Are you afraid of it getting dirty?
I wash it every day. Why do you ask? I take 2 showers a day. I don't see any problem with it being dirty. whatever it is. Unifedora.
How does it feel to finally be able to talk?
I try to talk every time, so if it's been restraining me, you know what? I'm free. It's a lady there in front.
Do you feel that there'll be any backlash from the waxing community?
I'm moving on back over here. Yes, sir.
What color will it be?
Well, color? I don't see color. I don't see race. So I figure it's all the colors of the rainbow. I'll take one in the far back. Yes, you, sir. With the beard.
Afraid it'll hurt?
Sorry, say it again?
Aren't you afraid it'll hurt?
Nothing hurts if you give it a chance. Okay, maybe not that many chances. Yes, you, redhead.
Why are you not wearing a white shirt?
It's not September? Yeah, sure. In the middle. Yeah. Mike, yes.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with UnderTheSink.com.
Yeah.
I'd just like to ask, what does the earring mean?
Oh.
Sorry?
What does the earring mean?
Well, I didn't figure I would need earrings, but I figured it would give me more personality. Yes.
Are you ready to announce?
Not even close. Okay, okay.
All right. From Dishwasher Weekly.
Yes.
I was wondering, are you worried that the housewives won't recognize you anymore when you creepily sneak up on them?
I don't believe in stalking people, but if I have to chase them down, I will. I'll go back to you and see if I get another answer.
Monica from Good Housekeeping.
Welcome back, Monica.
Just a rebuttal to that, I just wanted to say, no matter what changes you decide to make, I would love for you to pop into my kitchen at any time.
I'll pop in any time, but didn't the show cancel though? Good again.
All right, are you concerned that you will no longer be the stand-in for Jean-Luc Picard?
Yes, I'm very disappointed. My beard will not be seen anymore.
Can I just get one last rub in before it grows?
So it's growing in again?
A clean rub-in, if you can.
Yes.
Are you changing your appearance because children giggle at your appearance?
Wow, I'm really lost here.
Pick me. Are you looking to start a clean slate? Mister?
I'm Mr. Clean Ads?
What did you say?
I'm in the Mr. Clean Ads.
Of course you would be, because you are...
I'm Captain Picard? I really want to know what this is, because
If you are in the Mr. Clean ads, there's a good chance you are...
A character!
A
character in Mr. Clean ads.
So I'm Mr. Clean.
And you're announcing...
That I'm growing hair? Kids be scared of Mr. Clean.
He creeps up through everything that's clean.
Again, you winks that much.
Okay then. Let's get Big Mike back.
Wonderful. I've never cheated.
Danny and who?
Big Mike.
Big Mike! It's your amiga.
Okay, so these two are going to be doing a scene. Every so often during the scene, music will be playing. When music is playing, they must be silent, but they must be looking at each other. When music is not playing, they can talk, but they must be looking away from each other. But to do this scene, they need to be doing a team building exercise. Which one?
Trust falls.
Trust
falls.
Miniatures combat.
Best ideas.
You two are doing trust falls.
So much.
I'm gonna die.
Martha! I swear, this is the 200th time we're trying this, Martha. You gotta catch me this time. My back can't take any more falls.
Look, I don't feel that you trust me, because every time... Because every time you look back at me and I get nervous.
Drink up, Martha. Just drink up. It helps with the nerves.
I can't. I've already drank both the glasses you gave me.
Well, let me just mix it some more.
I guess. Oh my god.
Now you get loosened up, honey.
Oh, Jesus. You punched me in the stomach.
I just want you to take your mind off the act of not catching me.
This is why I don't want to do a trust fall with you. You punched me in the stomach.
More drinks over here. You know what? The drinks will dull the pain, I promise. The drinks will dull the pain.
Will they dull the pain of this marriage? Oh. Yeah. That's right, I said it. You punched me in the
Oh.
Danny, to make it up for you, you get to do something fun with me.
Wow. Giggity.
Danny and I will be singing a song for you. Woo! The one thing is, we're going to be singing that song one word at a time.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, what's an anime title that you want us to sing a song to?
Naruto.
Pokemon. We're
Dragon Ball
the
Z.
Pokemon pop song.
Yay!
Chew.
Pokemon
is
great.
Pokemon
is
great.
I
love
Pokemon. Away.
I
love
playing
the
game.
every day.
I
love
playing
everything
about
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Look,
There
is
a
Pikachu.
get
Here
over
into
the
Pokeball
Pokemon.
is
Pokemon.
live
Pokemon.
balls. Oh, Pokemon!
All those diverse lyrics.
It's just like the English theme song.
It
I know,
just
right?
means that two heads are better than one.
$2 on iTunes.
Yeah.
Anyways, John, I got a microphone for you. Because you were going to be providing the sound effects for this next scene.
Oh boy.
Yes, and then it's going to be Christine and John.
Doug Walker makes strange sounds.
And these two are going to be doing a scene in a noisy location. Where?
Toronto, freeway.
You two are wandering the freeway.
Nice! I've done that before. We've already done middle of nowhere.
Yeah, worse. You don't you? Never mind. Just do the damn scene.
Freeway isn't nowhere.
I swear, Bruce Banner, you have me walking on this damn highway every single time.
I'm so...
Look, the crows are mad at you even.
I have to stay calm.
And they pooped on your head.
Calm. I'm calm.
Yes, you are. Don't worry. Let's continue on this road.
It's a nice peaceful walk, right?
Pee-wee Herman's car? I didn't know he was allowed to drive.
Well, ever since he got out of prison.
Oh. Well, let's just be careful. We are on the freeway of Toronto. You never know when pedestrians like us will get hit by bikes or cars or the TTC. Like that. Don't worry, it hit just an old lady.
That makes me really angry.
It's okay. She donated nothing of her funds to her kids.
Hulk smash next car that comes in our way.
That one over there. That one over there. And that is the end of Pee-wee Herman.
Hulk like him, funny man. See?
I see. Wow, he flew and he didn't even land apparently. Oh, there he is.
Hulk strong.
Watch
I'll
it.
pick you up too.
No. How about you pick up instead that big subway train coming at us?
What? Hulk don't understand. What you mean? Behind me?
Yes, it's going to hit you in the back.
What?
It's going to hit you in the back.
Oh.
Like that. Wow, you stopped it with your back.
Hulk think he going to pass out now.
Okay, don't worry here. I got this air pump, we'll just refill you. I didn't expect that from my pump, but all right, you're big and strong. Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Ted.
Anyways, now that you have your TV...
Don't correct the Hulk.
All right. Here. I brought you cookies. You sound hungry. You're the loudest chewer I've ever met. We got a job. What? We got a job for you as the Cookie Monster.
Me like him. Hulk.
Yes.
Hulk think good idea.
All right. Let's get you just to sign this paperwork now then. So you can be Cookie Monster.
Wait, what?
Sign this contract.
I don't understand. What? This is far beneath me. You know I'm a doctor.
Oh, sorry. Here, blood sign this.
That's better.
Sure.
Pee-wee Herman.
I killed Pee-wee Herman?
I'm pretty sure you sent them pretty far last time.
I'm okay.
Unfortunately, that does bring us to our last scene of right now. But we will be back here 11:30 tonight for our late show. Tomorrow at 11 in here, some of us are going to be part of You Don't Know Jack. Then at 12 we're doing our league show. And same time on Sunday right here we're going to be doing another show. But for now, let's get me, Media Mike, Danny, and Christina. And we are going to be doing for you guys, a hoedown. Woo! A hoedown dedicated to which video game?
Zelda. Atlas.
E.T.
Mario Kart.
XCOM.
Minecraft. Doing the Minecraft hoedown. If you don't know what it means, we're gonna.
No, I'm good.
Find out.
You want this?
It's a creeper crap!
When you play Minecraft, you need a good server, not something that will. I don't know what to run with that, so I'll specialize to get it to have.
I've been playing Minecraft all day long. I've been playing so much, I'm gonna sing the song. Gonna play even more Minecraft. Hey, look, I can even build a raft.
I've been playing Minecraft for several days. My parents don't know where I am. They put out EPAs. So when I finally come out of my room, I'm gonna fall down the stairs and go kaboom.
I am playing Minecraft game, I am so good, cause I built up my neighborhood. But I thought it was quite a shame. The creepers came and oh goddamn. Oh
And buy our DVDs.
Come back for 11:30.
Yeah, come back for us.
That are getting set up here are Megaran with DJ DN3 and Mike Eagle. These are rhyming rap artists. They're going to be getting up here as soon as they get their stuff plugged in. So, tell you a story. How many people here are aspiring to be supervillains like yours truly?
I'm aspiring to be a superhero.
I'm thinking about it.
Shush you.
I'm thinking about it.
Thinking about it? Okay. So, here's a little real-life story. Some of you may know I've got this wonderful ray gun called the Atomic Dismemberment Array, which I put together, which was a lot of fun. And the laboratory in which I work is also my bachelor apartment, or at least it was for a long while. And there's a thing where there's like eating where you use the bathroom. There's sort of a problem with that. And yeah. What ended up happening was the landlord came up to the apartment to fix the radiator as the radiator had not been working. And I'd forgotten that I'd even put that request in like a week previous to that. I had my lab coat on and I had the gun open on a table. This is a true story. And like the top's open and I've got the plasma ball running and I'm doing some quick checks to make sure that it's working and I'm doing some wiring stuff. And I hear this knock at my door and I'm like, what the heck is going on? And I walk to the door and I'm wearing my lab coat and I open the front door and I'm standing there and I freeze because I see the landlord with his toolbox and I'm thinking to myself, what do I do at this point? Like, I'm wondering how suspicious it'll be if I just book from the front door and try to like beat him to that area of the room and throw a towel over that table, how like weird that will be. But this ridiculous idea comes into my head. I think that if I don't say anything and I don't panic, then nothing will happen. Like, it's like, you know, someone answering the door to pick up the pizza in the nude. If no one says anything, then no one has to die. So, I turned around and I was like, oh yeah, no, come on in. No, it's fine. You know, and I waltz in and I go over towards the lab table and I see him walk in with his toolbox and he spots the table and he goes, and he freezes, and you can see the same gears turning in his head, like if he doesn't acknowledge that it's there, then it's not real. And I don't know if you've ever had this situation before where he just kind of turns and continues on his way over to the radiator. And I don't know if you've ever fixed a radiator before, but it's not an involving process. You literally take off a knob off the side of it, and you have to let all the air empty out while holding a bucket to it in case some water happens. And so there's this loud, like, whistling while he's holding a bucket, standing about 3 meters away from this table that's got this large ray gun on it, and I'm like leaning against the table there next to him, kind of looking up, like whistling, pretending like nothing's happening. And to his credit, he decided to sort of break the ice and try to start a conversation. And he's not so great with English, but he happens to, he's sitting there, and he's just like, so, looks at the gun, looks at me, and goes, you, fan of Nikola Tesla? And I was like, yes, I am. I think he was a genius ahead of his time. And he's like, that's good. He's from my country. I'm like, really? That's great. He's like, yes, so he's from. I'm like, really? That's great. You just fix that radio. Awkward situations like that can happen at any given time. So living in an apartment building, not a great place for an evil lair. So just for you aspiring villains. True life story. Got a little more time to kill. Let's see. Or are they ready to go? They ready to roll? Ready? Ready to roll? All right. So except for the one over the yes, no, yes. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, random people standing around. Yeah. Put your hands together for Mike Eagle.
I need your microphone, sir.
Good evening, all. How you guys doing this evening? This afternoon, this evening. My name is Mike Eagle, or Open Mike Eagle. I'm here just to kind of warm it up a little bit for Megaran. You guys ready to see some Megaran a little bit? So you give me 20 minutes of your time. I can fucking run like a velociraptor, and when I'm done, my shoes are broken and my socks is backwards. Rock lobster dancer, but that's a bad example. He likes to keep it modern, check the stereo labby samples. I ain't got flabby ankles, but my gut's enormous. If I don't quit the drinking, I'ma die of busted organs. But I love performing, and drinking whiskey makes it easy like it's Sunday morning. And they don't give the wasted whiskey to the hungry orphans. Protect the young endorphins. I keep it shining like the lights on people's country porches. I'm a phone thesaurus with a bunch of sources. This is our show, this is our crowd. Megaran's next, Michael's right now. Started off low, it'll get loud. This is our show, this is our crowd. Megaran's next, Michael's right now. Started off low, it'll get loud.
What's on the record? I'm sorry, it was me, sir. Right down, sauce and one for 97 Weezer. Y'all know all the lyrics, but I hit the keywords. All my favorite songs are on phones and receivers. Got a lady and I'm on my way to meet her. Gonna form a union like a local group of teamsters. Get your squeezers, doing bio research. Had enough to press and grab the image to a t-shirt. Party people, if you hungry, get a spoon. I've been the same laws and put a monkey on the moon. Though there's a link between a human and a moon. You can watch the words flutter like they flew from a cocoon. But keep your people close so they can get consumed. If these ever known rappers broken, you can smell the fumes. Don't know what you eating like you open it for doom. I'll be sneaking up on rappers just to choke them with a broom. But Party people, do you feel me? And if you disagree, you should feel free. If you would raise your hands to the ceiling. And I ain't afraid to ask you again. Party people, do you feel me? And if you disagree, you should feel free. But if you would raise your hands to the ceiling. And I ain't afraid to ask you again. Nonsensical like spawning your cornbread. And everything that humans are force-fed. The swim teams get fused like a born thread. As we blow it up like nuclear warheads. Y'all the kernels, it's about to be popcorn. Organic music like a bum with a washboard. I do the dishes while I'm humming a encore. This evening is for rapping, keep the gun in your sock drawer. Passive listeners, this music is not yours. My crew can chew up every dude in your top four. These other rappers should be doing a lot more. We keep the party rocking and we doing it encore. Yeah, and we'll be keeping your hands up. Go and brush your shoulders off and sweep off the dandruff. All party people should stand up. No fence sitting, ConBravo, time to man up. And party people, do you feel me? And if you disagree, you should feel free. If you wouldn't raise your hands to the ceiling, yeah. And I ain't afraid to ask you again. Party people, do you feel me? If you disagree, you should feel free. But if you wouldn't raise your hands to the ceiling, yeah. And I ain't afraid to ask you again. And I ain't afraid to ask you again. And I ain't afraid to ask you again. And again, and again, and again, and again, and again. It goes 1, 2, 3, we gon' turn it out. And get you both with the beat, we just scream and shout. And when we hit you with the shit we got here, we gonna blow your mind, blow your mind. We keep it moving like this, we keep it moving like that. If I die, I'm only come back. You know what I'm saying? If you think that you can step to me wrong, don't even waste your time, waste your time. How you guys doing? You guys good? Alright. Alright. Don't be afraid to stand up and move around or sway like dandelions, whatever you guys want to do. Just feel free, okay? You guys promise to feel free to do whatever? That's good. You can sit there and be quiet if you want to. It won't be as much fun, but feel free. Yeah. When I was a smaller eagle, I was told I'd be richer than a lot of people. I was dressed like a very important boy in my Kmart brand sweaters and corduroys. And when the girlies looked down, it was really over. Black Argyle socks and new penny loafers. I was erudite, the type of kid that most parents like. I never begged them for a pair of Nikes, cause I was studying brine, shrimp, and parasites and learning how to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, with thick glasses and everything. Supposed to have big cash when I'm 17 from working in research labs with acetylene torches in a flying Porsche with leather wings. But looking back, I wasn't too clever because I grew up to be the smartest broke dude ever, yo. But since it's too late for my goals, I'ma start a party that they can't control. I'm on the flows, swim team got the H2O, so I'ma start a party that they can't control, yeah. I never found no ancient scroll, but I'ma start a party that they can't control. Get on my crew, get the money, get the fame and go. So we gon' start a party that they can't control, yeah. I be in my kitchen chewing on chicken fat, thinking about Twitter, I should have invented that. Yes, that's not gold from a man's mind, it's just a whole bunch of code on command lines. I get ideas, but they explode like landmines. I blame the Masons, they control us with hand signs, yes. I also blame the school system, except I used to teach, so I fools with them. Yeah, they taught me all about metaphors and other shit to make me smart but extra poor. Like which rivers flow through Ecuador. I got a high IQ but low credit score. Yeah, a lot of rich cats are dumb as shit. They just work loopholes in the government. But how much dope these dummies gon' get? Raise investment capital, put your money on this right here. Cause since it's too late for my goals, I'ma start a party that they can't control. I'm on the flows, swim scene, got the H2O. So we gon' start a party that they can't control, yeah. I never found no ancient scroll, but I'ma start a party that they can't control. Get on my crew, get the money and the fame to go. So we gon' start a party that they can't control. You guys like that?
We did so well.
We're getting somewhere. Yeah. I do shows for rap fans and smart people, alcoholics, book readers, and art people. But wallflowers and participants aren't equal. So if you never made noise, time to start, people. And I don't want to hear that socially awkward jive, cause I'm the king of the socially awkward guys. If I can stand here and vocally talk through mine, then all the other nerds should toe to your shoes and turn to the other side, say neighbor. Cause now I really wanna know the truth. Cause me and the pocket put 2 feet in the pocket now to see what you really gonna do. So if you came to the place with a hard rap face, I'm like, gone with you, gone with you, gone with you, gone with you. If you confused when you see something new, I'm like, gone with you, gone with you, gone with you, gone with you. If you came to the spot and didn't rock, I'm like, gone with you, gone with you, gone with you, gone with you. Cause we don't need you. I need you guys to pardon me. I'm gonna have a little moment to myself real quick. Universe man, size of the entire universe man, usually kinda smaller man, universe man, he's got a watch with a minute hand, millennium hand, and a neon hand, and when they meet, it's happy land, powerful man, powerful man, powerful man, powerful man, powerful man. Yeah, I'm about to do this rap song called Universe Man, and that's why I just did that. Aside from my love for the Mighty Giants, I hope you're very good. You can have it all, and you can get the girl. And if you're short, be the tallest midget in the world. It's short orchard, no self-torture. Hold head high like that guy in the New Yorker. Though that guy reminds me of slavery, I'll let that inspire me to bravery. I click Twitter, read J Smooth and Be the Boy, and YouTube for reruns of Freakazoid. Trying not to laugh or even talk a lot. People try to get shit done at the coffee shop. Good script, man. Grab that Oscar. Don't settle for shrimp pants. Have that lobster. But sit straight or you'll have bad posture and turn into a hunchback, and damn, that's awkward. More rap advice, I'll open the coffers to never have to ask, I'll just offer, yeah. Believe me, I understand. I lost a couple battles like MC Shan, but now my days go according to plan. Powerful man, universe man. And this is not email spam or Trojan malware that eats up RAM. Just follow step 1, step 2, then bam. Powerful man, universe man. Yeah, and it don't cost $3 grand, and you don't have to swear an oath to go God pan. Don't need muscles of a situation tan. Powerful man. Yeah. Go easy on the buffalo wings. Do your best to stay out of a juggalo ring. Bring half the intensity Mark Ruffalo brings, and you'll do fine. A little Windex makes your school shoes shine. A rock 'em all stuff. The weird kids are artsy. The jocks are all tough. Had an X-ray and everything. The doctor saw suck. I still feel awesome unless I feel weird. I keep it confident for the sex appeal. Yeah, and walk like a king, a queen if you're a lady. It all comes in time like the teeth of a baby. Just a little bit of bleeding and crying in between. After ill meals, there's still appliances to clean. No trash in the blue or recycling in the green. How you guys feeling out there right now? Everybody feeling powerful? Yeah. Believe me, I understand. I lost a couple battles like MC Shan, but now my days go according to plan. Powerful man, universe man. And this is not email spam or Trojan malware that eats up RAM. Just follow step 1, step 2, then bam. Powerful man, universe man. Yeah, and it don't cost $3 grand, and you don't have to swim an oath to go God pan. Don't need muscles of a situation tan. Powerful man, universe man. Yeah. I've been following my creed since a teenager, writing in more run-on sentences than the dialogue up in Speed Racer. See, we ain't new to this, and you can tell how we copy floppy computer discs. I'm a futurist, so I don't rock a crucifix. I keep it deep in the dirt on some Rosa Cruz shit, yeah. I'm on that free thinking double talk. My people's out there like NASA's space shuttle walks. I'm cultivating epiphanies out of subtle thoughts. My people stay serving and steady crossing the line till the judges call double faults. We got a secret though, we used to keep it low. Us and them same judges is tighter than some needle nose pliers. Time to let the people know through the wires the higher ups keep below the surface. I haven't seen them but I heard it, yeah. Who will mislead us on purpose? Hellfire is the club, swim is the team, float is the project, the free thinkers scream for whatever they want, they feel free, so they can have whatever they want. Y'all feel free? It goes hellfire is the club, swim is the team, float is the project, the free thinkers scream for whatever they want, they feel free, so they can have whatever they want. Yeah. I keep it close to the vest like Pakistan. Don't watch the mic, the other one is the magic hand. It's not happenstance. From where you're at, I can touch you like Plastic Man. A little vocal projection, a little Astro Man. Clap your unshackled hands, partying with kings till the whole damn castle dance. Yeah, then we can do like a wave do. Who lit the candles that the people in the cave drew? Fire lights sent from a mountaintop, praise due to who? My light level stays through the roof. I keep a black and white pebble like lock on the beachhead. I hold it to the light right and frighten people see red. Hellfire is the club, swim is the team, float is the project, the free thinkers scream for whatever they want, they feel free, so they can have whatever they want. Y'all feel free? It goes hellfire is the club, swim is the team, float is the project, the free thinkers scream for whatever they want, they feel free, so they can have whatever they want, they want. I'm weightless like the keys on a Casio, cause all the secrets in the world were explained on this dinosaurs episode called The War for Pistachios. And it ain't my fault you didn't get it then. It was right there, devises the dividend, the quotient sitting there just as plain as the ocean. Yeah, shit, I should've never brought it up. I got an army full of 30-something misfits with quick wits that brew a mean-ass coffee cup. They getting ill on the free-range chicken parts in the kitchen or the woods with the wicked arts. But I just say that shit because it sounds cool, cause I ain't got a clue about the crown jewels. Cause I be at the crib acting glib, fixing my kids' bib and watching Party Down. Fool. What I do. Hellfire is the club, swim is the team, float is the project, the free thinkers scream for whatever they want, they feel free, so they can have whatever they want. Y'all feel free? It goes hellfire is the club, swim is the team, float is the project, the free thinkers scream for whatever they want, they feel free, so they can have whatever they want, they want, they want, they want. Do one more thing, then we're gonna bring up Megaran. You guys ready for Megaran? Yeah! This next one is for anybody who has a day job that they don't want to go to sometimes. Is that anybody here?
All the time!
Yes. It isn't something, cause I can't rap for my job. I quit this bullshit, but I can't live like a slob, the way I want to, baby. Swimming in hip-hop. I want to sing with you you and show you how I rock. My situation's kinda dire, cause I'm one of the livest rhymers. It's also a 9 to 5er. Gotta wait until nighttime to rhyme in ciphers. My supervisor's always asking why my eyes are tired. Yeah, I thank God I'm not a firefighter, cause every morning I drink coffee till I'm nice and wired. That keeps me up until lunchtime, and then I eat, but then you got itis is unkind. I fell asleep at a red light one time in front of middle schoolers on an afternoon bus ride. I'm on time, so that's how it is sometimes. Pushing like a punch my car with a punchline. Hey, it is insulting, cause I can't rap for my job. I quit this bullshit, but I can't live like it's slop, the way I want to, baby. Swimming in hip-hop. I want to sing for you and show you how I rock. Cause every night something's cracking. From regular grungy rapping to underground funk and dancing. I'll put my best foot first. On Monday nights with black hole suns at the good hurt. I go to work, then I rap at night. And so my Tuesday appetite satisfied and practiced nights. Yeah, I sing more warmth than an ass doctor. But Wednesday nights with Tommy Black at the grass on the third. Oh, I can go to the lower end. If I can't pay the toll, I gotta ask no again. Thursday's work day, you already know I can. Cause I'm a juice board member in the blow the end. My Friday night yearning hunger. It's curved with serving suckers and herbs in the urban underground. Hear the sound of the tired rapper down the street in Chinatown at the firecracker. Hey, it is insulting, cause I can't rap for my job. I quit this bullshit, but I can't live like a slop, the way I want to, baby. Swimming in hip-hop. I want to sing for you and show you how I rock. No falsetto at the end there, huh? Yeah. Just to hide a voice crack that was coming. I was going through puberty. In front of your eyes all over again. But yo, that's my time. My name is Mike Eagle, and I have CDs for the back. If you guys like the music, that's too. But I think it's time for everybody's hero. Where is he? Where's my hero? Where is he? Where is he?
He's on the roof above the city.
Well, it seems we have more time together.
One more.
Okay. Do we have anybody as like a freestyle rapper in here to get a chance to get on the microphone tonight? Anybody? I bet you all got like a friend who just like raps all the time but won't do it in front of people. This is your time. This is your chance. You should do it right now. Anybody? Any volunteers? I really would like 2. I'm pulling teeth here. Anybody? No? Can either of you want to come rap with me? Oh, okay, well. I'm sorry. Anybody? Seriously. Anybody. Does anybody know words that rhyme and they would just say words that rhyme in front of people? It doesn't even have to be on the beat.
Oh, shit.
I just don't want to be alone, people. So it's a cry for help. Thank you. Thank you. It's a sensitive soul right here. I appreciate that.
All right, man.
What's your name, sir?
That's for me to know. Name's Garrett.
Hey, Garrett.
Okay, well now it's for everybody to know his name is Garrett.
Forest before you.
Anybody else?
Want me to rap?
Come on.
Me and Garrett? Yes, yes. My name's Rastin.
Rastin? Yeah, Rastin.
Rastin. Guys, make some noise for Rastin, Garrett. I can already tell this is going to be a lot of fun.
Especially because
that's what I'm going to
Do we have another mic available at all? Is the only one? Okay, well.
There's one right in the front. I'm just fearless, that's all.
That's right. 3 cheers for fearlessness, guys. Damn it. I was only 1 cheer. I was counting. I expect another 2 before this is done. Are those working? No. Okay. I'm gonna sing a hook and then who wants to go first? Garrett or Rastin?
Do I gotta switch this thing on or what?
I don't know. Is there on switches?
Oh, you gotta hold the buttons.
Yay, technology. Hello? Oh, it's working.
No? Okay. Yeah, I got it. I don't understand technology.
Oh no, no, we're 2 feet into this. This is totally about to happen. You guys aren't getting out of this. A blood.
All right.
So Fearless Garrett, you're gonna be first, okay?
Aye.
Awesome. So I'm gonna sing a hook and then we're gonna.
And what are we singing about?
Well, you're gonna rap about whatever the hell you feel like it for like 16 bars. You're just gonna have it. It belongs to you.
Oh wow.
You ready for that?
Nope. Let's do it.
Me neither. Let's do it.
Is this a battle or co-op? You gonna leave me in?
Yeah, I'm gonna point at you. You're gonna know. I'm gonna do the hook a couple times and then. Yeah. Got 2 first timers. Yeah. It goes whether it's a weekend or weekday night. You know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Hey, whether it's a weekend or weekday night. You know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Fearless Garrett.
The hood, cause we call kitchen up. You know it's wet, no bitchin' up. I ain't here, got no job. Ain't get the pop, I say, hey, it's no prob. Yo, feel that?
You got one more, right? Come on. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, white, but they ain't so bland. Got me here playing rock band. Yeah, under this crowd real tight. Say that straight, hey, look at me, I'm white.
All right, you guys make the noise for Fearless Gary, y'all. It goes whether it's a weekend or weekday night. You know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Hey, whether it's a weekend or weekday night. You know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Razzin. I'm here.
Can you start it again? Oh, right, sorry.
Take it from here.
I just came here and ready for the show. I'm just a young kid from T.O. Yeah, represent. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to do it for you. Because I'm here because I don't know what I'm doing here. But it's good because it's almost a new year. But I'm getting ahead of myself because I don't know. Anyways, here we go. I haven't started the hook, but that's okay because I'm ready. Too bad. Good thing that something rhyming with Freddy. Okay, so anyways, I'm here. I'm starting to do my rapping business. Too bad. I'm ready because I don't know what rhymes with business.
It goes whether it's a weekend or weekday night. You know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Hey, whether it's a weekend or weekday night. You know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Hey, yo, yeah. I'm kind of a bastard, but make some noise for Fearless Garrett and Rasted. They came up here and did it. They rock it so tremendous. If I was Willy Wonka, I would give them each a golden ticket because they rap so tremendous that I would invite them to my castle and open up the front gate over the moat without any hassle. And then we could all play board games by Hasbro or Tonka. And then I'll honk a truck, but I won't hit you in the knee with it because I like you. I promise. And in the future, we'll all be friends, I can tell, because I'm Nostradamus. We'll all just sit out together and exchange pleasantries, and it will be oh so heavenly. I was born a little bit closer to the 70s, but I'm telling you, I promise friendship is our destiny. Whether it's a weekend or weekday night, you know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Hey, whether it's a weekend or weekday night, you know these MCs gonna rock it till you go home. Till you go home. Hey. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Y'all ready for Megaran?
Right. Thank you, Rashid. Thank you, Garrett.
Yeah.
And I wasn't kidding. I'm gonna stalk you guys later.
All right. Well,
There's the newest YouTube celebrities.
That's right. That's right. Take it back.
I got cards.
And now it's officially time.
Great job.
Guys,
Thank you so much.
You guys ready for this? Oh yeah. And second of all, I need you to make way more noise. For Megaran.
Hello. ConBravo. You guys doing okay?
Yeah!
All right, I want you to prove it. Everybody get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. This is not a seating engagement. So, take the chair you were sitting on, put it on top of the next chair, because you will not be sitting down for at least the next, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes.
I so should have did that. I'm
Sorry.
so dumb. Why did I just let all that?
I'm sorry. Anybody here ever been to a hip hop show? Yeah! If you would have known not to sit down. But it's okay. It's okay. If you didn't know, it's all right. I'm going to be standing up here, and I'm well over 300 pounds. So if I can stand up here and sweat and all that, you guys can too, right?
Yeah!
Yes, sir. Cool. Unless you're like media or, you know, you have some type of a note. Sorry, I'm a teacher, you know.
Tell them to get up too, guys.
But even if you have a note from your parents saying, you know,
What if we have a note from Megaran?
diarrhea or something, you still have to get up. All right, chairs on top, let's do it. All right, I'll help.
Oh, shit.
After I break the stage, no. I'll help. Hey, I'm not too proud to help out. All right. Now, let me tell you something about my friend Open Mike Eagle. First of all, he's an amazing talent, so please give him a hand. All right. Myself, Open Mike Eagle, and DJ DN3 drove 10 hours and 45 minutes to get here on time. We drove from Portland, Maine. All right? So, not saying that we should earn your, you know, props and love and all that just for that. But if you also enjoy what you heard and taking into consideration that we drove a super long way, make sure that before this is over, you go buy some merchandise, you come shake our hands or something if you enjoyed it. Because my mama told me, and you know, I'm just a lowly, you know, selfish American, but my mom told me that when somebody does something that you enjoy, you thank them for it. So, all right, so make sure that if you're enjoying yourself, make sure, shake a hand, you might make a new friend. All right, I'm sure I'm not Canadian. I'm adopted. I would love to be an adopted Canadian tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, still got some chairs. Come on, let's go. I want room so people can, you know, move around and stuff. All right. Anybody here play role-playing games? This is gonna be a complete and total mess of informality. So, you guys all right? You okay? Okay, good. All right, I'm just walking around making everybody nervous. But role-playing games, I love like older role-playing games, you know, Dragon Warrior, Phantasy Star, Secret of Mana. But there's one series, you know, that is unlike the rest, and that's Final Fantasy. So anybody here like Final Fantasy games?
Yeah!
All right, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? Yell it out.
9!
All right, y'all, be nice. I heard 1, I heard 10, I heard 3,
9,
but loudest one I'm sure I heard was 6.
Yes!
So I'm glad to hear that. I made an album about 7, which is what none of you guys have said. But you serious? Nobody likes 7 at all? All right,
First game ever!
You're in luck. I made a song about Final Fantasy 6, and it uses Edgar's theme. So we're gonna start off with that. DJ DN3. This track's called The Ruler's Back, so I'm gonna need your help on it. Let's do it! Everybody, first of all, make some noise! Yeah! You can tell your friends, Megaran was dragging chairs around, shaking hands, having fun. All right. Song's called The Ruler's Back. Now you can move up. We have plenty of room. I'm gonna use this in case I get tired. I hear him talking, see him staring at me. I am who I am, I'ma be what I be. And if that don't please you, I'm cool with that. Say the ruler's back, the ruler's back. Yeah, I hear him talking, staring at me. I am who I am, I'll be what I be. And if that don't please you, I'm cool with that. Say the ruler's back. Yeah, I'm a living miracle, street smart, lyrical, living life empirical, driving critics hysterical, risked it all, outcome bound to be terrible. You bragging about doing stuff I accomplished a year ago. Learned a lot like you can't argue with an idiot. They'll drag you to his level and beat you down with experience. Mild-mannered teacher, all peace when I meet ya. Cats think it's sweet talk, they ask me to feature. Then cats lay it down like it's bedtime. Went from opening act to cats banging on the headline, so that you forget I'm the man. Apparently, thick glasses, Star Wars tees, hey, they're with me. You is back, stop rapping, you should act. You moving back like Cairo to move a rack. Never thought I'd see the world. Regularly I'm doing that. Konnichiwa, bonjour, you intact. The ruler's back. Here I'm talking, see you staring at me. I am who I am, I'ma be what I be. And if that don't please you, I'm cool with that. Say the ruler's back. The ruler's back. Yeah. Here I'm talking, see you staring at me. I am who I am, I'ma be what I be. And if that don't please you, I'm cool with that. Say the ruler's back. The ruler's back. I was the future last year, which means this year I'm so far ahead and have to travel light years to get there. Even if you do arrive, be in the same spot that you left from, it'll be a parallel dimension. Due to velocity-based time dilation, I'll be waiting or spend an animation for you to make innovation. If your creation remains in homeostasis, hip-hop as you know it remains basic. Makes it theoretically impossible to see me. If I wasn't advanced, you probably couldn't be me. If I didn't exist in this physical plane, there would never ever be another fitting of the name Random. Due to that paradox, this verse would be history. Hope that didn't confuse you like it did to me. Well, let me break it down in plain English. I can't be back if I never left. Me and D ain't finished. Here I'm talking, still staring at me. I am who I am, I'ma be what I be. And if that don't please you, I'm cool with that. Say the ruler's back. The ruler's back. Yeah, I hear him talking, see him staring at me. I am who I am, I'ma be what I be. And if that don't please you, I'm cool with that. Say the ruler's back. The ruler's back. Yeah. Give yourself a hand, everybody. All right. Now that you know who I am and what I do, we can have some fun. You can stop that. All right. Make some noise real quick for yourselves. You guys are so awesome. You participated. You moved chairs. You guys are awesome. If I was still teaching you in my classroom, gold stars for everybody. All right. So, I love playing video games, obviously. Now, the cool thing, I was just talking to somebody else about this. The Super NES was probably my favorite system. Now, best thing about that is because it had two-player games, and a lot of them were like action-adventure or role-playing games, like Mystical Ninja. You guys remember that? Yeah! All right. One thing I didn't like about the NES games is when they had two-player games, you didn't get to play simultaneously in some of them, like Super Mario Brothers 1. Yeah. Now, player 1 could go through the entire game before player 2 ever got a turn, theoretically, if you were good enough. So, I always thought, man, Luigi gets no love. Like, that's pretty messed up, Luigi. Now, it took him 20 years to get a mansion. When I thought about that, I was like, man, you know, GameCube, when he finally gets the mansion, and what happened in the mansion? It's haunted. Finally gets his mansion, he's moving on up, and ghosts. So, for all the player 2s out there who never got love, I mean, I'm talking from Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog, Jimmy Lee from Double Dragon, and who else, DN3?
The red guy from Contra.
The red guy. Whoever he actually has a name apparently. What is his name? Lance!
Yeah, somebody get that.
Dan knew it too. Wow.
He got it.
Ruined my bit, because he knows that too, and we usually go back and forth, but thank you, Dan. No, Lance! Isn't that crazy? All right, so anyway, Secret of Mana, I was talking about that game. So this is for player 2. Everybody put a 2 up. Follow my lead here. Sometimes I need someone to hold me down, cause you know a player gets lonely. Now call me if you able to, when you can be a player too. Sometimes I need someone to hold me down, cause you know a player gets lonely. Call me if you able to, when you can be a player too. You can't have trust and you can't hang with us. This game's so difficult, it makes me wanna cuss. Feel like I'm getting ridiculed by scores of enemies who literally respond every second. You kidding me? Riddling these cats with shots, not phasing them, making them retreat. They think I'm trying to play with them. I made it this far on my own and now I hit a wall. Heard it was no fun unless the homies get involved. Getting all frustrated, I hate it, I'm jaded. I wanna take it out and power off and never again play it. Faded, should have been in bed hours ago. Called you, I tweeted you. Where were you when I needed you? Come on, I'm on the hold me down, cause you know a player gets lonely. Call me if you able to, when you can be a player too. Sometimes I need someone to hold me down, cause you know a player gets lonely. Call me if you able to, when you can be a player too. They got me going and I'm a quarter. If you're gonna get a quarter, I think you ought to become a supporter. Join me if you able to, when you can be a player too. They got me going and I'm a quarter. If you're gonna get a quarter, I think you ought to become a supporter. Join me if you able to, when you can be a player too. When it gets so hot, thank God for co-op. Aliens, armed troopers, robots. I know not what I would do without y'all. Doctors making house calls, running out of ammunition. I'm a sitting duck, listen up to my transmission. Pick 'em up, this is what a player do. Promise I'ma stay with you, Wolverine the saber too. Brothers and arms recover the ball. So we got the weather, the storm. He's my hammer gone, calamity gone. I can't go wrong, my family's strong. If it continues, I wish you until we end it. Revenge so split it, let's show on me nothing to contend with you with it. Well, so let's get it exquisite, not leaving the spot. For every achievement's unlocked. Got the villains fleeing in flock star. Let's take them back from up, down, to A, B, B, A. With you from the beginning, every step of the way. Kill 'em with no delay, call me making a three-way. I need someone to hold me, come on. Cause you know a player gets lonely. Call me if you able to, and you can be a player too. Sometimes I need someone to hold me down, cause you know a player gets lonely. Call me if you able to, when you can be a player too. They got me cornered, I'm a corner. If you're gonna get a quarter, I think you ought to become a supporter. Join me if you able to, when you can be a player too. Let everybody keep your twos in the air. Move your side to side like you just don't care. If you're rocking out with Megaran tonight, somebody say, oh yeah. Thank you very much. Okay. Guys still with me? You all right over there? Yeah. Sir, you can't even see. There's a speaker directly there. Come on, get it together. All right. You, sir, in the back. What was the name of the song I just did?
Player two.
Yes! Give him a hand. Player two. Thanks for paying attention. Sorry, it's the teacher in me. Once in a while, you know, I just pick on people, but I won't do that the rest of the show. But now, everybody else is on guard. So that's a teacher trick. So if anybody ever thinks about being a teacher, do that. Because everybody around him will be paying attention from now on. Okay, so now, not saying you weren't. I'm just, you know, you were just randomly chosen. Okay, now, I did say I was a teacher. Give it up for teachers real quick. All right. Okay, I was talking about Final Fantasy, and nobody mentioned Final Fantasy VII. However, I love Final Fantasy VII, and I know you all, most of you have played it. Raise your hand if you played it.
First game ever!
First game ever you've ever played?
Yeah.
Come on, dog.
Dude,
FF7, yeah.
I feel old now. Okay, but anyway, all right, let's do it. So, anyway, if you know Final Fantasy VII, do you know that there's a group of insurgents that they have to like blow up stuff in that game? You know who they are?
Avalanche! Yeah!
Good, you didn't say Al-Qaeda. That's awesome. All right, so we're good. Now, Avalanche is the name of the group, so we're all going to take a trip into 1997, and we're all going to go to Midgar. All right, they had this badass leader named Barrett Wallace, so I'm going to pretend to be him. All right, everybody, let's get ready. Let's do it, DJ. Now, have you ever ever heard crunk rap before? You know what crunk rap is? Like Lil Jon, you know, yeah. Okay. Now, we're gonna do a crunk song. What I've learned is to do a crunk correctly, you gotta have a word that people can repeat. A one-syllable, simple word. And the word we're gonna use is hey. So follow my lead here. Go like this. Hey, 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 hey. We beat up. Hey, surgeons, not a bit nervous. Come on, get nervous. Got a bit further to go by any means. Getting rid of my enemies. A-V-A-L-A-N-C-H-E. Keep it going now. Hey, surgeons, not a bit nervous. No service. Got a bit further to go. Do what I gotta. Do what a problem with. A-V-A-L-A-N-C-H-E. Okay, you can stop now. There's a master company called Shinra. I don't know exactly what the rents are. They want to get control of my live stream, and I just can't let that continue. They don't care who they hurt, who they injure. Want to turn the whole planet against us. Sample, you join the resistance, or you wind up going against us. My name, Barrett Wallace, and I'm known for paralyzing, pulverizing punks into submission. Fantasizing, wish this world wasn't violent. It'll get worse than we allow it. Hot hair with a can for an arm and a mouth with a number of visions solid. I represent Avalanche. These jumps don't have a chance. Watch them scatter, man. We never marry those battle plans. My people beside me, team behind me with a better voice of reason. There's Big West, Jesse, and anybody in my way, I'm squeezing. I'm Emily, but bomb in the region is gonna be the highest treason. We came too far to back down, and I'm not leaving till we even. Bring it to whoever wanted you to quit. Got a president of shame, rough through fits. Our world, they can't get control of it. Everybody help me out now, go like this. Hey, surgeons, not a bit nervous. Hey, nervous, got a bit further to go by any means. Getting rid of my enemies. A-V-A-L-A-N. I can't hear you. Hey, surgeons, not a bit nervous. No service, got a bit further to go. Do what I gotta. Who want no problem? A-V-A-L-A-N-C-H-E. Yeah, no, B-A-R-R-E-1-T. They gon' have to come get me if they want me. I don't bend, I don't break, don't care about much. My daughter Marlene, my people speaking free. You gotta understand, son, I don't have the answer. I just keep the faith, and I always keep a handgun. No, I mean it literal, cause I got a handgun. I call it a gun arm. I'm never unarmed, you get it? Battle star from this chick Scarlet. Weapons developer who put me in her target. While I tried to save my friend Tom. Lost my grip, he cut my hand, I thought my friend had died. And so I kept his daughter, I raised her as my own child. I discovered Don was alive and going wild. Keep going if the planet is at peace. And then somebody's gotta go. That's just a small casualty. Keep my high top fade, and I keep a bad attitude. Pity the fool that compare me to that other dude. Avalanche rap to the day we pass on. Even if I'm gone, Ontario's got my back. Help me out. Hey, surgeons, not a bit nervous. Hey, nervous, got a bit further to go by any means. Getting rid of my enemies. A-V-A-L-A-N. I can't hear you. Hey, surgeons, not a bit nervous. No service, got a bit further to go. Do what I gotta. Who want no problem? A-V-A-L-A-N-C-H-E. That's who we be. Woo!
Love that energy right there. Love that. That's what's up.
That was beautiful. Good. Beautiful. Who knew Final Fantasy could be so crunk? Uematsu would be like, what? What is that? All right, real quick. Everybody say, yeah! Yeah! What? What? Okay! All right, the trifecta is complete. The holy trinity of Lil Jon. All right, so, anywho, all right, real quick story. I have these weird dreams, so I'm gonna just go into this quick story. It's gonna sound weird, so just bear with me. You know, we're almost like practically family right now, so I can be frank with you. I have weird dreams. Okay.
We will bear it with you.
That was a joke. I like that. All right, so I dreamt that I was a rapper, right? I know. Wait, that doesn't sound weird to you? Okay. Well, I'll continue. All right. I dreamt I was a pretty good rapper. All right.
It could happen.
Now, in the midst of rapping, I rapped about my favorite video game, which was Megaran.
Yeah.
Now, Megaran rapping was fun, and then one day I got a phone call from Capcom. Not good. So, Capcom guy says, "Hey, Megaran, we hear that you're using our sampled and like our copyrighted material. And you're making rap songs with it. Isn't that interesting?" And I was like, "Nope. Yeah. And before I could answer, the guy was like, "Hey man, guess what?" And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "We love it." I was like, "What?" Okay, and then he was like, "Hey man, we got a crazy idea. We do this thing called Comic-Con, you know, in San Diego, and we have a Capcom booth, and we want you to come out and meet the developers." And I was like, "What?" I get out there, I meet the developers, and they're like, "Hey man, we got another great idea." And I'm like, "I knew it was a trap." So it was like, "Hey, why don't we officially license Megaran, and then you can do this, like, so you can sample our music all you want." And I was like, "What?" I said, "Yes, tell me where to sign, let's do it." And then I woke up from this crazy dream, and then I went to my favorite video game website, and I saw something. It said, "Megaran is officially licensed by Capcom," and it's true. So isn't that awesome? Pretty cool, right? All right. Now, as I'm waking up from this dream, it was time to do a show. And there was a woman talking to my DJ in this dream. And and I was like, "Play the next song, DJ." And then he played the song, and it wasn't my song. This is the song that played. And then the crowd of beautiful people all knew the words to this song. And they all sang it to me. It was so weird. It was so weird.
Just a small town girl, living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit, Philadelphia. He took the midnight train going anywhere.
And then I was like, "Wait, that's not my song." So it inspired me to write a song called Dream Master. So has anybody ever played Little Nemo? Cool. This is what we're gonna do. I want to split the crowd like right here at this gentleman. All right, let's split the crowd. All right, we're gonna take turns on different parts of the chorus. All right, you're gonna be the hey hey side. You're gonna be the all right side. We'll see who wins here. I'll tell you the prize later. I'll demonstrate. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Hey hey, all right. Hey hey. Once upon a time, before beats and the rhymes, before there was ever any random, there was a boy in the hood who always did good, but bullies of the block couldn't stand him. And on Christmas and birthdays, he got a lot of presents. So many he didn't know what to play with. He had Transformers, He-Man, Ninja Turtles, Star Wars, but the G.I. Joes were his favorite. He was so creative that if they didn't make the toy like he decided to create it. He put Storm Shadow snakes on Snake Eyes' body, then they popped, but then he duct taped it. He made spaceships while the big kids hung out on the block playing hide and seek and riding bikes. Used to try to get involved, but they told him get lost. That's when they started getting high at night. Then I heard he made a friend that was as nerdy as him. When they had about all he could withstand. He collected comics, cards, studied through the Star Wars script like the back of his head. And in school made A's and B's. He just complimented his amazing feats. And all the while he wondered, if I'm so amazing, geez, why does nobody want to play with me? Help me, hey, 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 hey. total understatement. He had high water pants, Coke bottle frames, mouth full of orthodontic braces. His first girlfriend was named Christina Perez. Took her everywhere, now the boy is so cool. But she dated him on a dare, level standing there without a clue. Kids can be so cruel. By the time when they couldn't love him any less, mother went and gone and bought this guy an NES. Cause his mama felt this was the best way to keep him out of the street. Although they were penniless, only child, she didn't want an empty nest. And it's a healthier addiction than cigarettes. So it began. How did he escape the scene? He sat in front of that screen. Chased his dream, help me, hey, 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 come on, hey, 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 this song's winning, hey, hey, all right, all right, hey, all right, hey. Fast forward a couple years, he gains a couple peers and sucks up game like a vacuum. See, he went off to college, saw some knowledge, then developed the heart to make rap tunes. Vowed to stay true when he dropped his debut and did, so this got his little name up. And there was money in the bank, but then he drew a blank every time his second LP came up. And so he thought back to childhood and how he survived in such a wild hood. But then he realized they didn't hate him, and whatever didn't break him, that's what made him. So he decided to combine his love for the games and rap, open his soul and let him in. And then he chopped up some 8-bit sounds, put it down, and now what's his name now? Megaran. His name's all over that internet. Girls who didn't care but now interested. But the best part of the story comes at the end. But that part hasn't been written yet. Help me, hey, hey, come on, hey, bring him home. Hey, 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 all right.
Good job. Mr. Sexual Chocolate. And Mr. Megaran, they are saying we are short of time.
Yeah.
But we can't let you go without hitting the people off with a little freestyle, could we?
Oh, definitely not. What time is it? What's the situation? What time?
Man, they were saying that we were running kind of late here.
Not when I drove 10 hours. Come on now.
Oh!
Don't do this. Don't do this. It was a very long drive. All right. Would you guys like to hear some more?
Yes.
I don't want to get in trouble with ConBravo at all, but I do want to give you guys what you want. So if you want more, I'll do more.
Word up.
All right, guys, come together. Be social again. All right. All right. Okay.
Splash Woman.
I don't know what's the.
Yes.
You know what? Okay. I'm gonna do a freestyle for you guys. You know what a freestyle is, right?
Yeah.
Freestyle is the art of unrehearsed rap, where you rap and you haven't previously rehearsed anything. So to prove that, you guys all hold up an item, and we're gonna make a song together. How about that? Cool. All right. Now remember, this is only as good as your item. So think about it before you pull out keys or something boring. Okay? Now, it's up to you. Cigarettes are cool. All right. If you have YouTube abilities, this might actually be very interesting. What is that? It's a mask. Oh. All right. Okay, here we go. Ready? Let's do it, DJ. All right, if I can't see your item, I can't use it, so remember, like, hold it closer to me or something if you... Wow, that's pretty awesome. What is that? What's it called? Hey, you know, when I say hip, y'all say hop. Hip. Hip. When I say freestyle, you say freestyle. 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 Yeah, I rap and make it mad short. I get around like Danimal's passport. With mad stamps, cause I'm the champ. When I'm on this microphone, I got to get amped. Hyped when I'm on the mic device, I'm in my zone. And I hold 2 gigs like an iPhone. Won't drop it, won't break the case. But when I'm on it, understand it with a paper chase. Yes, I just stepped on the cup. I see what I see and say that's what's up. And yes, I do the impossible. And I step into a phone booth like Doctor Who. Who else can rap and else? When I'm on this microphone, the freestyle's off the shelf or off the meter. And you know what's up then. When I'm on it, I stick this like a button. Yeah, and I flow, always stay committed. This is a cool hat, but I can't fit it. So I hand it back, and I will rip it. When I'm on this microphone, I got the ill fitness. Get this skit. When I'm on it, I stay like a hornet, and hopefully they will want it. Yeah, I'm bust heads and they be like, enough said. I'll be like, Beavis and Butthead on this shirt. Spit for the verse when I'm on this microphone. When rappers in the dirt. And yeah, I jump up like hopscotch. This bag says chop chop. That's what's up. I'll sit it down and then rap because you gotta see. I'm a pause for your photography. I say cheese and squeeze. I hopefully it's a still picture. If not, I'm still with you. Yeah, and I rap with the endo. Don't smoke the endo, but I go back like Super Nintendo. When I'm on this microphone, hopefully they will remember this. Yeah, and you know, man, they can't see me like a shark name unless a dope keyblade. Yeah, they bring them, I swing them in the park. My favorite RPG, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, when I'm on this understanding flow, I know that's the one up. I thought that it was Toad for a second. When I'm rapping, when I'm on this microphone, I got to keep it stepping. So when I am on it, I see what I see, and I am on it. Beats with the steps, so you know I got to be on it. Yeah, so I'm rapping and it's flowing. Who is this? What she said. I'm on the microphone, flow like a cheesehead. But I'm up in Canada, flow like a janitor. When I'm on the stage, I flow with much stamina, flow. When it's the Danimal CD, I hand it back to you. Here it goes. Who gave me this? I'm not sure. Take this back. Give it the right person if it's not yours. Yeah, be honest when I drop it. Gotta be the honest, not for the profit. Yeah, when I rap it, y'all know I be eating them. Hands in the air, this is too small, it's a medium. Yeah, they're needing them hardcore. Remember like cardboard, the Star Wars. Yeah, and the galaxy far away. When I'm on this microphone, I got a lot to say. Yeah, my God, I'ma flow it. Thanks to the pony on my Dodge shirt. Yeah, and a rapper is still with up. You put this down, you're gonna get bad luck. Yeah, so I'm moving away from that. When I'm on this microphone, I get the paperback books. Yeah, shoot it like a shotty. Put that chair down, sir, you might hurt somebody. Yeah, don't want the drama. But when I'm on, I smell like T-Spirit. That was Nirvana on his shirt. And I spit it in the verse. Do it till I'm in the dirt or in the hearse. So I spit the verses, even the curses. No rehearsing. And if you like it, then purchase. And one more thing before I go. My name's Megaran. That was a freestyle flow. Peace.
Oh, goodness.
Last one, let's do it.
Yeah!
We doing. Anybody here in love?
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yes!
All right. Might be my last song. I don't know. Might be my last ConBravo. I don't know. But everybody put a hand up. Do me a favor. Make a wave like this. Yeah. Make a wave. It's underwater. Yeah. Make a wave on me. Yeah. Make a wave before the chorus. Stop. This is a mission, not a small time thing. Got me on the case like I'm Sherlock. Oh, my nose kinda messed up. What I've been seeing and what I've been hearing, they got me not knowing what to believe in. Reason, battling bosses, record is flawless, 0 losses. I came across this, started young beast who resided at the bottom of the sea. And she told me her name was Splash Woman, beautiful but deadly. She was mad cunning, a voice that would soothe the savage. Beast of a seat was way above average. Badly, I wish I got me in a cell, got me on lockdown, sort of like a cell. But I'm on a mission and I can't afford to sell. Girl, I got a secret to tell. I don't know how to say this. I'ma just say it. You're my favorite. Even underwater, I'm enchanted by your fragrance. You're not in the play. Now won't you be my baby? Hey, baby, can't get up out of this land. Maybe get a bite somewhere, my dear. Even though she knew the truth about Rand, I had a feeling she would understand. Now lift up your hands. But I was in love before, but I love you more. Then you come aboard and go away with me, so I can make you see what you mean to me. And then we can be free. Sing it, everybody. Whoa, under the sea. Whoa, just you and me. Every couple years I get that feeling like I'm about to hit that ceiling. But I can't, it's time was spice. When I reached the land, it was time to fight. I couldn't do it. Walked out like Ashton's victim. Started singing, I had to listen. It was lovely when she sang the switch game. All of a sudden, the mission changed. Insane. Told me about a true purpose. You the same signals that fell through the surface. 2 days ago, the contract expired. She was scheduled to be thrown into the fire. While they gave her a reason to live, but now she gotta do what he said. He shed a tear and said she don't understand. Gotta stick to the plan. I owe everything to this man. So please, Megaran, don't take it personal, cause it hurts, I know. I'ma get worse, you know. They save me, baby. Turning my back on wild, and me just plain crazy. And it's the only way I can end. I'll let the battle begin, that we can't be friends. My heart sunk slow, the their door closed. To the mega buster, it's time to roll. Now put 'em up. Thought I was in love before, but I love you more. Baby, come aboard, come away with me so I can make you sick. What you mean to me, you didn't mean to be free, free. Under the sea. Time for battle now. Alright. Though the battle was on and it was fierce, she hit me in her side and left arm her pierce. On a command, the fish attacked me. I cut the mega buster and hit her exactly. But the battle took a turn, I was hard. Every time I fired a shot, she didn't dodge. Took each blast from the arm cannon. Smiled at me as every shot was landing. First I didn't know what she was planning. Suddenly I started understanding. And what this is letting me win. They're giving me what I need so I can get to the. And by the 17th hit, she began to stagger. Fell to the ground, so I ran and tracked her. With the red eyes, tried to laugh. She pulled me close and handed me her staff. I said I wish it didn't have to be like this. Thinking he might miss, that should be my miss. Now don't be foolish, you gotta do this. Let the whole city know what the truth is. Hey boy, you got stuff to do. God, I would've gave it all up for you. I feel invincible when I be holding you. Far as love goes, now I'm 0 for 2 to put 'em up. Thought I was in love before, but I love you more. So baby, come aboard and go away with me, so I can make you see what you mean to me. And baby, we can be free. Sing it if you know it. Oh, under the sea. Come sing it if you know it. Come on. Now when I say splash, you say splash, splash, splash. When I say splash, you say splash, splash, splash. Places. Oh, y'all know this, right? I don't know if they know this. Y'all know this? If you know it, sing along. Can't get it out of my head. Kiss her, love her. That girl is poison. Thank you so much. That's my time. I am Megaran. That's DJ DN3. Give it up. Thank you, ConBravo, for having me. You guys are amazing. My first show in Canada. I am super hyped. I love you guys. I love to come back. I'm your adopted native son. I appreciate you. I don't know who, somebody said encore, but don't get me in trouble. Stop. There's no time. I'm sorry. We are over. Yeah, I'm sorry.